Hello everyone, welcome to another stream doing the 3D falling sand simulation. Let's see what we've got so far. Alright, so in the last stream, actually should probably like share the fact that I'm streaming to my Discord and stuff. Stream ping. I am live making 3D falling sand simulation again. Alright, so what I got, actually, yeah, in the last stream I made it so you can move around, finally. So I think, I feel like the camera movement's maybe a little too sensitive. Still. But some things I did off camera, I made it so you can make the pixel size smaller than 1, and also so the adjustment is float. So, that's pixel size 10. I imagine that's maybe a little large. If I reset the camera, yeah. Oh, let's say, well, we're at 0, 0, so if I went up a little, it'd probably be like the height of the person, maybe. So it's kind of thinking maybe not like 0, 0, 0, 1, but if you like reset the camera, then no matter how small this is, then we'll see it. Well, maybe we need to zoom in a bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, oh, there it is, right there. Need to, you can just barely see it. Oh, nope, too far. Too far. We need like negative 0.8765. 4 is too close. Y can be 0. This can be 0. Oh. 0.4. 3, 2, 1. There we go. You can like just barely see that. Let's make this like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How about just 1? Yeah, that's really tiny. Anyway, that's enough messing around. So some things I did off camera. I fixed the like flickering-ish kind of thing. I do need to figure out what size I want to make the sand particles. But yeah, I did kind of fix that flickering thing just a tad. I'm not entirely sure like how fixed it is. It doesn't seem to happen once it teleports to the top again, and I kind of watched it over and over again. So, I mean, I guess it's fixed. Um, Something else I did, if I was to slow down the DT, it would because the player is controlled by DT, it would stop movement. So I made two different DT values in here. Um, So just in the loop here, I have like the actual DT and I have the speed factor DT. I only pass it in the update because that's the only place I'm using it right now. And the only thing that uses that really should change on the speed factors DT is the update. And then just the pixels update. But like all the movement code here and stuff should be normal DT. Otherwise, it's a little weird. What else did I do? To the camera, I made it so that this target variable that we have, which basically gives us like the coordinates we're looking at, I think it's normalized though. We'll see. But I made a function so that I can get that. And then I made it so that it's passed into the pixels update. So that way I can start doing drawing. Because I realized that like we already have technically a vector of like where we're looking. And if it's normalized, which I hope it is, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I don't know. Because we have the look vector, which actually is probably normalized. Then camera's position, I think just positions it. I actually don't know if it's normalized or not. I think it might. Actually, I guess there's a way to kind of check. I guess no, it's not normalized because we're looking at a position. The the look vector might be, but the camera's position, yeah, we don't want it to be normalized. The y or the like length of it, we'll want to like scale it by how much. Anyways, let's see. I gotta make sure my stream is working. Yep. Okay. Anyways, so I was currently in the process of actually making so we draw with where we're looking at. What I'm gonna do is commit this, so camera look at and fixed camera movement being affected by DT speed factor. Alright, we'll commit and push. Okay. So this is what I have here. This is kind of like what we're looking at. So if I just do a target, we're actually, let's make a vec3 just so I have it in a type that I already kind of work with here. So if we do target dot x, target dot y, and type target dot z, and look at looking, yeah, we'll just call it looking for now. Target, there we go. Then if, I guess we could do an update drawing because we technically already have draw, but if we, okay, if looking is, we already have something similar to what I'm about to write, so I'm just gonna copy that. So if looking is with, if looking is, I guess not within these ranges, so if looking y is greater than 0, if the x is greater than 0, if the y is less than the height, and this is less than the width, then we're allowed to insert. So then we do pixels dot insert. There we go. We're going to want a position pose, and then the position is going to need to be looking divided by pixel size, I think. Of course, this will be looking.x, looking.y, y, z. And then pixels.insert, I think that's std pair. I'm going to do pose and then make shared. Pixel. And then we do we have drawing type, particle draw type, and the position. And we do std make shared. There we go. And that should be fine. What is this complaining about? I think I forgot a parenthesis. There we go. Something's wrong. There we go. Okay. Yep, there we go. So directly in front of me, I will draw. And regardless of the fact I am... Oh, yeah, okay. There we go. Now the fact I'm no longer in the grid. Okay. Drawing enabled doesn't affect anything. So I can draw with different types as well. Basically, wherever I go, I draw. Gabe, you gotta see this. It's actually working. Like, no cap, for real, for real. And I can draw, like, stone.
But the thing is it's like drawing on you.
Yeah, I know. But, like, come on. That does not look... That's just, you know, really cool, isn't it?
So does the lava fall really slow?
Yeah. Oop. The grid. Oh, wow. Is it really, like... Oh, do I not have, like, a limit on this axis? Something's not quite right, because I don't think that's...
So if water touches lava, it turns into stone.
That's not right. In fact, those should be... Let's reset the camera. Yeah, okay. Oh, I don't have a lock on the Z. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So the grid is in here. So I just drew anywhere but the actual grid. Okay, so this is basically normalized, quote, quote, the target. So in order to, like, extend our drawing out, we need to multiply these values by some value. So something I'm going to do here is because I'm lazy and we'll just write this code once, I'm going to do this. So I can, this is a custom type, but if I make a operator overload, constant vec3 reference right hand side, constant and this is actually right hand side's actually float, and this does not need to be const, and yeah, it can be a reference, that's fine. Let's go back here. This needs to be float, that way we're not copying data, I guess. I mean, and then the other thing we need to do is no, it's fine for now. Okay, so this dot x times the right hand side. I would also make come on, this dot y times RHS. I would also make it so that float can be left hand side, but lazy. And then this z times the right hand side, and then remove that, and then I go back up here, and looking can be times 10, perhaps. Looking equals looking times 10. Really? Oh. Is this supposed to be vec3 reference LHS const? I don't remember how to do operator overloads, so oh my god. Please. Alright, I'm gonna pull up some old code of mine that I know where I did operator overloads right. Um, so I did have it. So these are all vec3. Really? That's what I did the first time. Or was it complaining because it was reference? I see. I guess it needs to be normalized first and then scaled. Yeah, that's not quite. Not quite right. This is code I wrote a while back. We'll do vec3 normalize const, and then we'll go ahead and create that. All right, okay, this is very interesting. Std square root f. It's not quite plus. We have a z coordinate now. We need z times z as well. Then we return vec3 with x times magnitude. And same with z times 1 divided by magnitude. Thank you. Okay, this is a mess. There we go. Okay. And that should be the normalize function, all goody. Here we go. So if we do looking dot normalize, okay, that's better, although we are inserting pixels in positions that they should never be in. Oh wow, what the heck? Wrong value. Okay, that's better-ish. It just doesn't. Um, this needs to be 4F. There we go. That would explain the reason that we're creating so many. Okay, this is more effort than I thought. Okay. So like where we're looking at, but we want to scale. Okay, let's see. I just don't want it in my face, you know. Okay, so it's gonna draw. Okay. Yeah. It's not gonna draw there. I guess it's like the limit. Okay, is it gonna draw around me? Hmm. Because, like, it's in front of me in the Z pose now, but it doesn't actually follow the direction I'm looking at. And the sim seems to be doing fairly well. 60 FPS, given the fact that I guess it's actually limited to my monitor then. Given we have like 3,000 of these, that's not too bad. If we make these like 0.3, um, do they still draw? Yes. Yeah, given that we have like this many of them right now, it's not actually that bad. Something I should probably do is actually this. Because it's probably the reason it's doing that with the separation, because I keep typing the wrong symbols. Because ultimately the position needs to be forward. Okay. We set this like 0.3. Yeah, that's a lot better. And now it's smoothly. It's still not in the direction that I look exactly. Oh, so if I'm close to the center, it'll be the direction I look somewhat. But then if I go over here, then it's just over there. Right. So the thing I probably need is actually just all like different parts of the camera there, and like to do the transforms on this manually, because let's think about this, right? We have we have like the target. Let's like the position the camera is looking at, I guess. But like that's right in front of the camera. Um, but that means it's always in place at the camera. So we need to transform. Curious how much this can really handle, because yeah, we need to get the look direction. We need to scale that and then apply the player's transform. That makes sense. Oh, this is actually doing not too bad. Still at 60 FPS. 7,000 of these. We can also change like the drawing type. And you also go like higher up. That's the limit. There we go. We can really make it laggy if we get rid of the floor. Yeah, we're starting to lose a few frames now. Oh, we've lost about like 2 FPS. Let's get rid of the floor. That's actually not bad though. I mean, in terms of the fact this is 3D. In 2D, it was really bad, especially if you made these a lot smaller. But like in 3D, I feel like having even like this many is not terrible, because you already kind of are doing like this is just a mess. This looks like 2B 2T in Minecraft basically. um like you're already at the point where like you already have a lot of stuff, so you're probably already doing like a lot, and I'm still at 60 FPS. Like that's not too horrible. But yeah, like you're not doing a whole like massive world. I mean, I could increase these. So like if I did 100 by 100. No, I deleted all of them. 100. And start drawing with like water. I think that's water. That's sand. What is one? Oh, those are debugs. Okay. 3 is water. Yeah. Okay. Now our world is a lot bigger. And I haven't even like increased the drawing size. So like for drawing size, we could actually just steal my interpolation here. I mean, technically, this isn't the interpolation, this is just drawing size. So we just shove this in to right here. I mean, these aren't used anymore. Let me do here. We have position, which is the like base position. So we can do pose.x, pose.y, and pose.z, and then we can just add those onto it, and then remove all of that, and move this to here. Pose, draw. We'll just do that, so then we don't have two position values. There we go. Okay. And then thickness can be a const int thickness equals, let's do like 5. We'll just do that. This will help create lag faster. Actually, we already have a draw size, so we can just control it in the simulation. The real question is, what happens if the draw size is like -2? I mean, something happened. First, let's make this 100 by 100 by 100. Let's draw sand, and yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't know, but let's make it like 10 now. Okay, that's too much. I can't actually like tell what I'm doing. Oh wow, we already have like so much. But it's like if you're at this point, like you're doing something very insane. And like actually, and just do this. That's 40. I'm at 11 FPS, and that's only because I have 42. No, 42. Yeah, 42,213. As I create more. Alright, what does this monstrosity look like? Like, okay, that's a lot, okay? Thinking these are all filled in, of course. Now, imagine this when I have a chunk system, and then things will be better. Actually, what happens if I go too far away? Bye-bye. That looks so weird. This is gonna get real laggy. Actually, that gave me more FPS. That's really weird. Look at this monstrosity. Mm-hmm. It's actually quite interesting that the FPS goes down. And these aren't actually moving. Like, there's a big chop every time that they all move. But it's still interesting. Alright, let's fix my stupid math here. So, okay. This is okay. This is where we're looking at, but the problem with it is it's already been transformed. So we kind of need more of this. So this is what we need. We need that. So we need the look vector. We need to scale the we need to scale it in some way to how far. Well, actually, no. We can add that to the camera position. So we need the cam position. Plus some amount in okay, so yeah, we need to scale we need the look vector, we need to scale that. I guess it might need to be normalized before we scale it, if I remember right. And then we apply the camera's transform to it, and then that is where we draw, if that makes any sense. Because if we already have the cam target, which we can't scale that or anything because it's not, it's garbage values. So we're gonna need the look value, the cam position. So I mean, well, we already have the camera position. I mean, something I could do actually is just do like let's see. I'm trying to think. Let's see. We get the target. Travel speed, target. So really the thing we need is a get pose function. And a look vector function. The other question is, when do we update the camera? We set it in render. Okay. So this is going to be last updates values instead of now's values. Because, yeah. I mean, that's fine. It's not really... if it's really a big problem later, then I'll just do that. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move these down here. Direct X, XM float 3, get position, const, no except. We also want a direct X, XM float 3, get looking, what do we call it? Look vector, const, no exception. So then the thing we'll need is to store the direct X, XM float 3, we'll just call it look. And then let's generate this function. We return look and generate this one. We'll return pose. Let's see. Then all we need to do is XM store the look vector, which is, yes, this stored in look, and then look vector stored into it. should be fine. As long as it compiles, I'm good. Please. Okay. Now, target, we don't need any more const. We'll just, yeah, we'll do const auto look looking vector equals cam dot get look vector get look vector. We'll just call this look vector then. And then we want const auto cam pose, which equals cam dot get position. Yes. Okay. And then we need a vector 3. And we'll just call it look, which is equal to looking, or just look vector dot x, look vector dot y, look vector dot z. And then we also need the cam pose. So we'll just call this C pose. Call this cam pose because this isn't confusing. Camera pose. Okay. So let's do vec3 look scaled equals look dot normalize, and then multiply that by whatever scale we want. So we'll just do like 5.0. And then for now, I'm just going to comment all that out. C out. Of course, I typed the wrong symbol. C out. Look scaled. Std in L. Look scaled dot x. Output string. Nope. Output look scaled dot y. Actually, yeah, I mean, for now it's fine, I guess. And then output look scaled dot z. Okay, let's see. What do we get here? Should be 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 5. Okay. Reset. So basically, I mean, if we pitch like let's see, few degrees, numbers go smaller. Okay, interesting. Then I think all we need to do is vec3 draw pose would equal look scaled with cam pose plus look scaled. Did I ever add a plus operator? I did. Perfect. Then, okay, looking Z, remove that. Draw pose, draw pose, shift tab. I think that's all. I'd be surprised if this even works. I'll be real honest. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my goodness, it actually worked. I mathed correctly. Let's go. Even if I go all the way over here. Why is drawing size so massive? There we go. It's still massive. I guess we're kind of interpolating still. But yeah. And then, yeah, wherever I look, it's fine. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. So I guess the idea would probably be we probably want some sort of like crosshair that we render onto the screen. And trying to think. We probably also want to render like a fake set of pixels, if you would say. So, actually, we can render fake pixels. All we have to do is, before we pixel instances clear, which I guess could happen before we draw in this case. But then when we, instead of inserting pixels right now, this would be only if, was it window dot mouse dot left is pressed. So only if the left button is pressed, actually insert. But always, pixel instances dot push. Always, always, always. Oh, that's kind of cringe, but always insert a fake pixel, which I guess we could do pixel, temp pixel. I should really rename these. And then draw, let's do like debug for now. So pixel type, debug. And then the position would be pose draw. And then we would do pixel instances dot push temp pixel dot get instance, and that takes the pose draw, the grid width, the grid height, the grid depth. I don't even know if those are used anymore now. This is push back. There we go. So we'll always be like displaying debug pixels where we want to draw, but it'll never actually draw anything there unless I'm holding the left button. So if I change the size down, yeah. So now we can see where I'm going to draw. Okay, that's a step. that is certainly a step in the right direction. It's really weird that you go to exactly 90 degrees and literally everything disappears. Okay, anyway. So now we can draw. We can switch our drawing type. I'm trying to think if there's a way that I can... I would need transparency to work, but that's not really an easy thing to get working. Ooh, that's another thing. Instead of inserting, insert or assign. But this does not take a pair for whatever reason. It's beyond me. Okay. That way we overwrite what's there instead. Should really start this to draw like that. Oop, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So then I can replace these with sand particles if I desire. Yeah, there we go. So I guess maybe the next step is to introduce, I guess make pixel size, we can make like 0.3. Let's see how this looks. Oh wow, that's a little bit. This is where interpolation then might be a thing to do. There is no Z limit either, which is actually something I should probably fix. So let's first do drawing now works. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we have drawing working. Let's adjust some of the default values here, because let's see. Okay, so the grid width, the grid depth. Okay, the thing that we aren't doing in both this and this is checking the depth. So I'm gonna go ahead and add that. Okay. So this then needs to also do or draw pose dot z is greater than 0.0f. And then we also need to add an or here with draw pose dot z. I don't know why y and x are swapped. Static cast to a float the grid depth. There we go. And then we also can remove this line. Oh yeah, drawing's not actually detecting whether it's a UI click or not. Okay. But I mean, that looks cool though, because they don't all just fall at the same rate. They fall just based on kind of when they're created, which Honestly, I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, I can't draw outside the bounds. I shouldn't be able to. I can on Z still, though. It should not be happening because I'm pretty sure I just fixed that. Okay, hold on. What's wrong here? If the draw pose.z is greater than 0 and the draw pose.z is less than the grid depth. I also need to fix this. So if real pose.z is less than 0.0f and if real pose.z is greater than static cast float grid depth. Right, that's a really long line. Okay, that. So it seems that drawings not wasn't caring about it. So the only thing that's actually stopping me from drawing out of bounds is the actual like deleting the thing when it shouldn't exist, which is interesting, and that's probably because they should probably be and. If the draw pose that y, yeah. Since I swapped their comparisons, I also need to swap their comparisons. That should fix that then. Okay. But why is my debug disappearing? Because my debug... Ooh, I see. Right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's because, yeah, it's not actually running. Alright, that's fine. Yep, okay. This does not actually do Z, so it's just a flat. Okay. So we need a 4-inch DZ equals negative thickness. And then while DZ is less than or equal to thickness plus DZ, and then add everything into that loop. And then this needs to be plus DZ. And that should be it. Let's see. This if statement should also check and draw is enabled. And then basically I'm going to move all of this into update drawing, which before you do that, update drawing needs the camera reference cam, and then cam. Now I can't find it. Scroll manually. Update drawing, camera reference cam. Okay, so drawing enabled. Mouse left is pressed. mGUI is active. If not drawing, let's. We have basically all of the code below is completely useless. Yeah. Pretty sure. Other than the fact that I want this to be the insert, so pose needs to be pose draw. All right. Just got distracted. This should mean drawing's working, so all of this should be able to go. And then our drawing should just work. Okay. Drawing moved to drawing function along with some fixes. So commit and push. Yo, Helix, welcome. Banana? I don't know what you mean. Okay, so let's see. If I enable drawing, oh, why is my debug not there? Let's make the size go down. There's still nothing preventing me from drawing there then. I'm not in school right now, by the way. Interesting. I can't hear you. My class is yelling. Oh, I see. Archie, just create a dummy Google account. If you like, how do you not have a Google account? At least one that you just kind of use. Okay. Oh, I was gonna work on this. There's something is off about this. Drawing enabled? Yes. We already do that. I want this to render regardless of drawing enabled. Or no, I still want drawing enabled. I mean, I want this to do regardless of actually drawing. Because this is like if the mouse is down or not. So I kind of want my... Because otherwise, yeah, if this stuff down here is only going to run if I'm actually actively drawing. I feel like it's kind of useless to just do all these calculations just to have like a thing, but also like it's probably not that big of a deal compared to everything else. They require a phone number to sign up now. Need that surveillance data. Man, you're really like conspiracy theorist level here. Like, just make a Google account. It literally won't let you. You don't have a phone number you can use? Really? Damn. I mean, I could give you one of my Google accounts that I just don't ever use, but I'm pretty sure all my Google accounts are linked to each other, so. Anyways, alright, yeah, so I can draw, and then I can't draw, and I feel like actually simulation speed 5 is pretty good. Honestly, I feel like it'd be faster. Also, nothing has like sideways movement yet, so okay, so I guess the next step is to... Sorry, I had to talk to my parents. Anyway, I guess the next step is to make it so that I can like change how far out I draw, and I guess it's not really that big of a deal to just do all these calculations every time, because there's worse things I'm doing every frame, and these are probably the least of my worries. And if they really cause lag, you just don't draw. Easy. I doubt they cause lag. I'm not too worried about performance. Let me kind of smash this together. So basically I just need all of these numbers. And then only if drawing's enabled, we'll just say calculate the position I am the player is looking at, and then this let's see, add a debug particle. Let's see, Archie, you still there? I hope so, because it's kind of boring without many people. Anyway, add debug particle at the pose the player is looking at. Instance. Is there a way with the instance that I like scale it down a little bit? I mean, ideally, it would be like just an outlined cube, like a wireframe. But that would just require rendering a whole separate thing. Why is there... I don't know why that's like that. Anyway, let's see. Okay, so yeah, no matter what, we'll do this. Oh, we need the temp pixel. Oh, I guess the only thing that temp pixel is that. Draw pose and draw pose. Oh, this needs to be a position and needs to be constructed. So draw pose dot x, draw pose dot y, draw pose dot z. Temp pose there. And then I can just pass temp position in. It's kind of annoying that I have two position types, but we'll just deal. Okay. And then if I enable drawing, yeah, now I can see it. Oh, that's actually really weird. Oh, because it's not grid aligned. That's right. I mean, technically, all of these particles will function non-grid aligned, other than the fact that they won't know when they're actually colliding with another pixel. Alright, at least I'm drawing grid aligned. That's all that really matters. But I mean, like, stuff will just be very broken. How far up can I go? It's not too bad. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna make that grid aligned. Temp pose. I can just do draw pose equals draw pose dot floor. Yeah, that's fine. It's a very inefficient block of code. Enable drawing. And then this will display even outside, but I shouldn't draw anything. I really just set the draw size to 0 by default. Okay, and then I can overwrite the pixels in here. Yeah, perfect. And then I can make the draw size really massive. Holy moly. That's already 33,000? There's no way that's 33,000. No. I mean, okay, what's 45 times 45 times 45? Because we gotta check this. 45... 91. I mean, okay, I guess. We can have that many pixels in this area, or particles in this area. So, technically, that's not wrong then. So there's nothing to be concerned about. Other than the fact that it is super laggy. Watch as the FPS goes up. Just a little bit. And how to delete some pixels, you just kind of smash this a little, smash that a little, and smash that a little. And there you go. Okay. Let's disable the drawing. I guess the next thing would be to make it so everything doesn't completely stop working. What you're making other than the fact you have 10 FPS? Oh, I am making a falling sand simulation in 3D. As you can see, we've got the sand scene. Right now I'm working on the drawing. I think that's fine. So now you can actually draw into the world. And FPS is pretty good until you have like maybe it starts dropping once you get to like 3,000, at least on my computer. Um, that'll be fixed with other optimizations later though. But yeah, I'm making a 3D falling sand simulation that I'm kind of have plans to make into a game later. I'm not really sure for sure though. Yeah, right. This is what I'm doing right now is making the simulation. So I guess the next step um would be actually making it so that when these fall, they try to move left, right, forward, back. So in the X and Z position, I guess this is X, this is Z. It would be nice to have some sort of lighting though, because it's it's literally impossible to tell like what's the edge of something unless you're like inside of it maybe, but like even then it's like yeah, it's just plain color. So there's no like you can, you have multiple different like pixel types and like the stone. um let's see, yeah, it's like you can tell the difference between them now, but it's like they're so bright and I think before I start trying to do positioning stuff or more of the position stuff, I should really actually get some more shader in here and maybe even like a plane. How do you even draw a plane? Even I don't even know. I guess actually it's just a 2D mesh. Yo, orange and yellow are my colors. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. This is looking so good. I'm actually really happy with this right now. But yeah, um, I'm still proud of this color, the sand color. Um, I have to type out all the colors manually in the code, right here. So there are RGB values. The sand color, these are the first colors I typed or the values I typed, and they're perfect. They're just the perfect values. I didn't need to I didn't need to change them. Like this is a perfect value for them. I might later, I guess if I had like color variation or something or texturing, it will probably be a little bit darker and whatnot. But once I have lighting, I think yeah. But these are like bright light, void. So getting some sort of environment in here might be a good idea. Yeah. And it's kind of nice to be able to control the camera like this. Um, I'm going to make this a little smaller. And actually, with the camera, okay, first, what do we change here? Drawing is good for now. I'll push that. Insane. I know. Okay. So, let's see. By the way, my teacher asked me what I was doing, and I told him watching my friend, and he said, "Oh, cool," and left me. Wow, that sounds dope. That sounds so good. Okay, with this, I think there's a slider float 3. Yes, so we can do. How does this work? Float V. I don't actually know what the difference between that and that is. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I could, let's work on the shader. Let's work on the shader. Let's get some lighting in here. So, okay. How to do lighting. Let's see. We'll close that. I don't need that or that. Let's see. Raw mouse input. I was following this tutorial and I'm probably going to figure out where lighting was added in this and just kind of copy it. I could also just rewatch this tutorial, which is what this is for. Yeah, this is just kind of like this is a tutorial I've been following along with on my own time, just learning graphics programming. Um, let's see. All right, scene graph transform. Here we go. Dynamic lighting. No, there's 3 videos on it. All right, let's not get me copyrighted here. Oh, that's right. He actually has like a wiki for each of these tutorial videos. It's just kind of like it's just an overview. I guess this is a three-parter, so it's probably not as in depth. Right, shush. Okay. So part one, that's what I'm on right now. Okay, so let's make this a little larger. Oh, the graphics debugger. I wish I could use that. Anyways, um, let us see. Okay, so we get a point light in here with MGUI controls, single color per pixel diffuse shader, graphics debugger, organized constant buffers, constant buffer binding, specular highlights, graphics debugger geometry, add final drawables, some fun times with MGUI. Okay. So this part one is probably gonna be most of what I'll actually be looking at. Um just getting like a point light into the world and just kind of lighting things. Point light's not probably not necessarily the best light source for what I'm doing or well it's not exactly the best light source, but it is some sort of lighting. um so that's what I'm gonna I guess follow here then. We'll return this to 100%. The source, it just links to the GitHub. It doesn't link to like a commit, which is kind of annoying, but alright, what commit is he on? What is that? 8332. Okay. So, what date? What's, I guess we don't see. Oh, we do. Okay. 4/2/2019. Damn, it's so long ago. Okay. So April 2nd, 2019. Oh, that's right. April 2019, and we want to do from like the 1st to 30th. That'll help a lot. Lighting needs serious work. Yes. Okay. Better position. Better, but position doesn't matter. Fix the pixel shader constant. Fix pixel shader again constant. This guy is kind of inappropriate. uh, want me to draw you something? Sure. Why not? What do you what do you got in mind for drawing? Because I don't have anything in mind. Lots of light programs, more slots, problems, specular. Your skin. Sure. Minecraft skin. Yeah, I got that. But yeah, probably might want to specify. All right. Yeah, that works. That works. That works. All right. Lighting needs serious work. So let's. There's a lot of changes in this one. All right. Okay. There's a pixel shader. It takes a light position. We need material color, ambient, diffuse, intensity, some like constant values. Ew. If you go to unitysmp.net, the website, I think you can find my skin on there. I can also send it to you on Discord, maybe. Vertex shader. Takes a model view projection. Interesting. You'll make up something? Alright, that works. The point light mesh set pose. Mutable solid sphere. Pixel constant buffer. This might be a little hard to integrate into my code cleanly, given that I don't have like the most up to date parts of this. Let's see. Oh, we're just manually binding the lights. Okay, I guess it's just kind of like look at the shader. Man, I really don't want to do this lighting. I think this might be something I kind of just look into in my own time and figure out what the heck's going on with it. It's kind of late, so brain no work. It might be good to maybe just fix the pixel position updates. I'm gonna find if I have any candy first. Because I am hungry, if that makes sense. Ooh. A Reese's peanut butter cup. Man, I'm needing one of these. Candy? Exactly. Man, I used to eat Mike and Nikes on my Minecraft streams. And you ain't sharing? Nope, I am not sharing. Mm-mm-mm. I gotta wash my hand. Man, that was really good. Hope it's tasty. It was very tasty. Let's see, what other candies do I've got? I wish I had Mike and Ike's, but I don't. And most of the candy I have is chocolate. Payday. Peanut caramel bar. Eh. Yeah, I think all the candies I have now are just chocolate. It's kind of unfortunate. Because I'm not a huge chocolate fan. I mean, I'll eat chocolate and it's good, but like, not a huge fan. Actually, I'm gonna see if there's more candy downstairs. I'm gonna leave this running so that there's like something to look at. I will be right back. Okay. Uh, no other candies that aren't chocolate. Or snacks. We literally have no snacks, but found some seaweed, so that's what I'm having. We don't even have like ice cream. Mmm. Wow, that's hard to open. Mm-mm-mm. There's hardly anything in this. Oh, so that's kind of oily, so I've got to not get that on surfaces I don't want it on. Actually, I have a solution. You finished already. Wow. Alright, let's see it. Got a solution, and it is called towels. Or Kleenex. There you go. I am finished. Am I sure? I think I'm sure. I don't know what I'm sure about. Alright. Let's make everything move a little faster. Sending it. Alright, let's see it. I see my little sword. Looks like I have a robot hand. Is it fine if I show this on stream? I guess Chrome wants to... Alright. Here's what we got. Check again. Oh, you sent another one. This is insberr. I mean, sure. Yeah. This is more accurate, I think, than this. But, pretty good drawings. It's your own design. Hey, I mean, you know, pretty good drawings. I don't know about accuracy, but yeah. Hey, I mean, look. This channel of mine, like, you know, hardly any stats, you know? But I've already got fan art. Like, my gaming channel, I don't even have fan art for. Come on. I got fan art for the channel I'm less popular on. I can't draw it. You're a stick man. Yeah. I mean, I am a stick man, even in real life. Imagine getting fan art. Like, that's so epic. I love it. I love fan art. If only I got fan art from my gaming channel. Design a stick man for you. Now, let me pull up my. Can you not, like, open on that page? There we go. My gaming channel is insberr Gaming. You've gone to my gaming channel. You said hi on my streams. Alright, let me find. Let me tell a little story about my stickman drawing. If I can find an image. I think it's in here. Logos. Insberr. Yeah, sure, open this one. Okay. So, this is my avatar. I think I'm probably like insberr.gaming. There we go. Oh, come on. Okay. So, I guess really all I remember about this icon is it was a quick sketch I made for someone, or not really for someone, but it was just like someone said something on Twitter, and then I drew a stick figure holding like a sword, and I think I think it was just a stick figure. I don't actually remember. I remember drawing this though for some reason on Twitter. I don't use Twitter anymore though, but I remember drawing it. And I kind of like edited it over and decided I'll make it my icon because I'm a stick figure, so yeah. That's kind of the story behind it. I wonder if I could find the Twitter post, although I'm not going to do that here because Twitter is just horrible. Alright, let's make things move down faster. So, oh, let's just do like gravity. Let's see how fast these move down. That seems a lot nicer. Actually, now that I think of it, pixels could be rendered at their exact position. But yeah. Lava could probably be more like 1. And rocks would be like 9.8 times 2. I should probably put There we go. Wow, I'm already out. Okay. Got it. Alright. And I'm so hungry, but there's like nothing to eat. I mean, there is, but I'm also kinda lazy, if you ask me. Alright. Let's enable drawing. Let's draw like, I think that's lava. And I need to enable drawing. Yes, okay. And then if I make the floor go away. Ooh. Things are doing that weird thing again. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Ooh, I'm gonna go throw this away. See if there's anything else to eat. Alright, I am back. Alright. Gaming insberr. Let's see. Alrighty. This is what we got. So, stick figure. Much nicer sword. It looks pretty good. Fantastic drawing. Alright. Headphones. You got headphones now? Oh, you put headphones on me? I see. That makes sense. I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay. Alright. So, we've got that issue again. But I feel like that's just to do with the speed. Oh no. Oh my. This position, like, stuff. I mean, okay, I feel like this makes more sense in terms of, like, falling sand simulations. Is like, this is this is why I need, like, lighting. I cannot tell what is going on here. Okay, anyway. I mean, I feel like that makes sense. So I added erasing, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, that's right. I was gonna actually adjust values and never did. Okay, I guess we'll do that now. Pixel size. Let's make it like 0.5. You know what? For the sake of my current sanity, we'll leave it that. We're gonna leave draw size 0. The grid width, height, and depth. Bananas? I mean, I don't know if I can really draw bananas. We'll leave it at 9 times 5. We don't actually use these anymore, the step speed and step time. I'm trying to think. This is like old code. Actually, be right back. Alright. Have fun. Okay, there's some code somewhere I was thinking of removing because it's not needed anymore. Oh, there we go. Just to kind of clean things up. Let's see. Create a copy of the pixels. Man is back. Way hello. Okay. some value changes. All right. I'll push that. And all right, let's see here. Let's add some comments here. So, completely ignore debug particles. Okay. Let's put this on a new line, this on a new line. Okay. Okay, so all right, we do the Y movement. Remove that. Limit pixels from going off the bottom of the grid. If the floor setting is enabled, stop the particle from moving. Else move down one. Or no, else move back to the top of the grid. I think later on this might be something we just remove and just say that the particle falls in the void and it gets deleted. And perhaps we could just say instead bottom stop just says to stop, otherwise we just allow it to move down. For now I want to keep everything just inside. I want to keep everything contained for now, and that way I can kind of keep track of things a little easier. This is position. Floored real pose. There we go. Okay. A floored real pose. Yeah. So the thing is with the X and Y movement, I think they're just going to be +1, -1. So those are not going to have any fractional part just for now. So then we won't need to check this. I guess though it might be good to still do it anyway, because if I do add that, so like if I added like some sort of directional velocity or something, all right, see ya. See you later, Helix. Have fun. Okay, if I had some sort of like directional velocity, I would have X also being checked. So for real pose and position is pose. Okay. Okay. How can I help? Oh, that's good to know. You don't want to go? I mean, okay. I mean, it would be great to have someone sticking around and chat. But if you must go, then, you know, that's probably better. Alright. Where was I? I guess, okay. If the floor real pose equals the position, just accumulate. Right. Okay, so it might be good. These need to be and for new pose dot x equals pose dot x floored new real pose dot z. I don't know why these are out of order. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but all right, let's make sure that still runs properly. Should. But that's really weird. Like it falls normally, but then as soon as it falls to the floor, then it's weird. Oh. I bet that's because just like the time between. Oh, because when it goes to the floor, it gets. It doesn't go down as much as positions like reset basically rather than like added to. So it's not like now it's the position up there. I see. It doesn't have its accumulation properly. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about that too much because realistically, I'm not gonna have them do that anyway. So yeah, okay. If pixel contains a new grid pose, just push back and continue. Get instance. We don't actually use these values anymore. And pose. Yeah, because pose we want to be able to decide what position goes in. Yeah, okay. So we no longer need that. Alright, get instance is a much simpler function. Let's see. Where else do we use it? Pretty much everywhere. Use it here. We don't need to do it when we draw. I mean, kind of ideally we might, but also like it's not really that big of a deal. Up here, for some reason. Oh, this is the debug pixel? No. The instance buffer might want to update every time. Oh, this is like the initial. I see. Okay. This should run. Yes, okay. That's fine. The real pose. So basically, all of that's fine. Let's copy this. Do we still have a random? Yes, okay. So basically, everything should take care of itself. We just need to set a new real pose just before we floor. So all position updates need to happen before this. All position updates need to happen before this. For the following. There we go. Okay, so X and Z movement should move X, or how it should sideways movement. The thing with this is that we would probably want to add more of a like try move kind of thing rather than like try to move straight down. If you can't move straight down, try to move down left, down right, down forward, down backward. Or if you can't do either of those, if you're like a liquid, then try to just move left, right, forward, or backwards. But then like maybe if you're a lighter material, then you would try to move down left, down right, down forward, down back before just tacking just down. Maybe there could be like a random variation in that. Let's see. Let's do, that's the X, and then this can be Z. So for this, we're just going to say, can we move, can we move in the X, or just, should we move X, and should we also move Z? It's not either or, it could be both, one or the other. Yeah, and apparently there's already STD clamp, which takes a value, a minimum, and a maximum. So we would give it new real pose .z plus our range. The minimum is 2, and the maximum is grid width -2, I guess, for whatever reason. I have no idea why it was those values. So I'm getting a bunch of notifications. Welcome, Nyan. Welcome. Let's see. Okay, current. Of course I've closed Chrome. Not the intended thing to do. Okay. I got distracted by Discord. Someone joined my server. Alright. Oh, you are. You're already watching. Welcome, welcome. Okay. STD clamp. No matching call for clamp. Oh, it only takes int. Is there like clamp F then? That's why I saw your invite. Stop talking about me. Okay. We're gonna look this one up because I do not know. C++ std clamp. There we go. Ranges clamp. The value, the low, and the high. Okay, value is typed. R is dangling. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Guess I need to tell it. I need to force it to submit to my clamping. I don't know why I had this as 2. I'm gonna be real honest there. I do not know. And this can be const, so I don't actually change it. And then I can copy this and change this to X. Okay, so this is the X and then the Z movement. I'd be surprised if this even works. Man, I wish I had more people in the chat. Ooh. Okay. I mean, kind of. Let's draw something. No, that is not working properly. That's yeah, that's not working right. The minimum value and the maximum value. Oh, you know what? X would be grid width. This needs to be grid depth. Let's see if that fixes it. Probably not. No. That was an issue, but that's not the issue. Why? Well, that's interesting. Why is it that... Okay. So low down, they're fine? They only move in the Y. But then these that do move in the X, they just get forced to the edge. That's kind of weird. Alright. Let's see. It's gotta be the. Well, it's obviously this clamp thing. Um, the new real pose.x plus the range gen. Something weird's going on here. All right, so so we have new real pose.x is 1, and then if we step clamp is 2. That seems like it worked. New real pose x is 2. So we step clamp is 3. So this probably was an add 1. Why though? Why is it not? Let's see if we do 0 and grid depth. 0 and grid width. Remove the breakpoint. That's really weird. Why? How? What? This clamp function's not right. This is also the fact I multiply by dt. Oh. Yeah. This should be the range times the dt. Instead. Oops. let's see if that fixes it. And technically, I don't even need to make it a variable. Yeah, there we go. Now this doesn't really sort itself out into a file very well. I mean, because yeah, that's not quite right. No, that's not. That's not. That's because we're just accumulating with DT, which is not really what I want to do with this. I just want it to move left or right, one or the other with this. Okay, that's a lot more like it. Um, I would say if I should make like a function that's like try move, and basically it'll just run the if contains and then return. I mean, there's no point then. I just copy it again. But like I could, try move, and then that doesn't work. Let me think. Because basically we want to do, okay, we can't move down. Let's try to move these directions. Basically. Because we don't want to just always just move left or right. It's like if we can move down straight up, then there's no real reason. And then, I mean, that's kind of where all just this move logic is kind of more like a per pixel type kind of move logic. Because, like, every particle we need to check their bounds, except whatever we ignore here. And every particle, in the end, we need to run all of this. Although this is to do the try position, basically. Um, although this is more of kind of conditional to that. So it's more like try accumulate. If it does accumulate, return true. If it returns true, just continue. If it, and then try pose. If it is able to move, return true. So then if it returns false, it's not able to move, then we just continue or call this and continue. Imagine using a go to. kind of thought about um just for the sake of like these two lines, like just having like Kant, it's just a label. What do you do? Just like end like that? I don't remember. I guess you would actually do that like down here at the very end. You'd write your label. I guess you'd just do like go to end. Yeah, that's basically. Yeah. You just put this at the end because I have to write this stupid line multiple times. So it's just like if I could do, yeah, go to continue and then just do that. That's stupid. I'm not gonna do that. Because if you're using a go to, you're doing something very wrong. It's like, well, I mean, I don't see another way to not have to repeat that same stupid two lines of code over and over. I mean, it's just two lines, but this optimization is not necessary. Okay, so X and Z position updates now. So we've got that. I guess it's kind of time to just kind of separate this out a little more and see what we get. I mean, it'd be kind of nice to just kind of mess around with this a little bit. By the way, this is 00, if anyone's new to the stream here. I don't know. I guess not. No one's watching. Very sad. Okay, this, I don't like this. Why is it, why are we getting different numbers right here? Oh, we have another viewer. Okay, anyway, I don't need that. Let's see. I'll pull these up. All right. Yeah. Uh, the thing that's kind of interesting about this is that the particles kind of prefer to go to one side. It'd be nice if I made draw type actually like display the name of the type that it is drawing. But the cool thing is like lava falls slower and then rocks fall faster than everything else. I really enjoy that. That's kind of ruining my view. There we go. It's like lava is slow, sand and water are a little faster, and rocks are just really fast. And I mean, we could even implement a new type like steam, something that goes up. So let's say steam after water. So we can do like case pixel type steam semicolon return of vec3 0, and then because it goes up, we want like -1 0 semicolon, and then if I create new enum constant, do that. Actually, I will add you after water. That should be fine. I do need a comma. And then I'll copy this because we need a color for Steam. So return color, and it'll just be white. 5 and it would be in when we actually have like transparency working, it would be like somewhat transparent, not 159. Please work. There you go. Transparency doesn't work yet though. I don't even have like lighting. I need lighting. Yeah. So now we have a new draw type. So if I enable drawing, Steam. Oh, why is it not going up? Or is that's still rock? That's number 4. There we go. And it'll just delete itself because it hits the top. Or does it just stop at the top? We'll never know. Well, we'll know. I don't even think. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they delete themselves. Yeah, draw type. I guess I could probably. Kind of put this down there. I have like all these controls and they're just annoying. It'd be nice to like combine these, just kind of. Alright, let's enable drawing. We'll just draw a bunch of water. We can actually make the draw size go up so we can just draw a lot. Wow, that's very laggy now. We'll disable drawing. And then we'll close the camera. We'll put that down there. And then simulation stats. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Okay. And then if we disable the floor, look at this terror. I mean, it's kind of impossible to actually see what's going on. But I'm pretty sure the randomness kind of prefers a direction. It's kind of interesting. I mean, it's one of those things we probably let this run like we actually make this run incredibly fast. I guess that's the problem with this DT control. It does not really, oh yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it. They're kind of preferring to go to that side. And make this more like 5. There we go. So it's less broken. The thing is with the Y movement, if it moves more than one grid position, I guess the thing that it should check is, yeah, you can see it's starting to prefer the right side there. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, basically the Y, if it's to move, if it ends up being more than 1, then it's gonna make this weird pattern. So the thing is, if it's more than 1, we kind of need to check in like a loop. It's like, okay, can we move to the position? No. Okay, subtract 1. Can we move to that position? Oh, we move there. Okay, move there. But that's only if it's more than 1. But then, like, okay, we can't move to the position. Subtract 1. Okay, we can't move there. Now subtract 1. Now we're at the position we're already at, so just stop. It kind of needs to do some like stepping kind of thing. Yeah. So I'm gonna turn this back to 1. There you go. Yeah, you can see it. It really prefers going this direction, which is quite interesting. Oh. Okay. My drawing I am actually able to erase if I want, so I can just go in here and kind of delete some of this. Um, let's see. We'll set this to 0. Let's see. I don't know if drawing actually works or not. I mean, it looks like it might not work with 0 DT. Ew, because if we have 0 DT, we actually don't even end up calling it. Wow, they move really fast with 0.1 DT. Yeah, there we go. That's actually a pretty big range. Like, 20 FPS is not really the greatest. We're also not really rendering these efficiently, so... Oh, Yeah, they're moving down really slowly. They move to the sides really fast. That's part of the reason I wanted DT with them, but then it kind of is weird. I mean, that's a hard one. I'm just kind of vacuuming these up real fast. Let's see. Let's make this back to 1. We can delete more faster. That's what's going on there. Oh, our FPS is already way up now. Let's just re-enable the floor. Oh, that's why. Oh yeah, you can really see how much this clears. Oh, it doesn't clear unless it's above Y0. I think the next thing to do then would probably make it so that the scroll wheel where's camera? Probably make it so that the scroll wheel on the mouse makes the distance of the drawing expand, because right now we're just doing a magic number. So if we had something like draw distance, and then, well, actually, let's undo that for now. Let's commit these changes. What did I actually do? Oh, added Steam. Okay, now we can do draw distance and then pixel H. Let's see. Constants calculated, drawing, draw size. We can do draw distance. This can be a float. Draw distance by default is 5.0f. Okay. We'll say true. Alright. Pixel size, draw distance. Okay, update. Update drawing. Do we have a way to get the mouse? Let's see. Read raw data, get position, enable raw mouse. Left press. Okay, so on wheel up, on wheel down. On wheel delta. Read raw delta. Raw delta buffer. Raw delta. On wheel delta. I mean, let's see. I'm just thinking. I mean, I don't really want to deal with this code. Um, yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave that alone. We'll just leave draw distance. We'll make it a slider on the UI, so let's move this, and then GUI slider float, draw distance, then reference to draw distance, let's see, 0 to 20, let's say. And then we actually specify the format, just point, oh, come on, okay. Point F, this needs to be a lowercase l. Would that make it basically an int? Yes. Okay. Int slider on a float slider. I'll have to figure out how to make the scroll wheel work later, but yeah, this is probably how drawing is gonna function, but having the scroll wheel would really make this like that extra bit nicer. Why is it not erasing? Does the draw size need to be bigger to erase for some reason. It's kind of weird. Oh, actually, why is it down one? That's weird. It seems like it's offset a little bit. This is pretty cool, actually. I'm really happy about this. Alright, we'll set the draw size back. And like draw with Steam. And then how come I can't see anything? Hello? What? Reset. There we go. My debug pixel has disappeared. And that is stone, not steam. That's lava. That's steam. There we go. It's so bright. Yeah, this is probably... I probably need to add DT back to the movement. So it's too fast. I also need to add something to like swap positions, because if there's like rocks or something like on top of these, it seems like it's all fine though, because it all moves so fast. The problem with the accumulation is that it'll be fighting with itself. Because if you like accumulate some amount, then the next frame it might decide to move the other direction, and so it'll deaccumulate that. So it's kind of fighting itself if I do that, unless I've actually defined the movement rules for each pixel type better, rather than just try to, you know, randomly decide whether to move left or right and then whatever. So getting the movement rules in, I think, because then it has an order to it. So every time that it tries to move, it will pick that order, although the left and right might still fight themselves. So maybe it prefers interesting. Many thoughts to have be thoughten about. thunk about thunk, thinkle, thinkle. A variable for drawing distance. Okay. Um. mm, let's push. Um. Let's see. I'm just typing up a little to-do list. We need to do lighting. Um. Position update rules. Based on particle type. More particle types. Um. Let's see. We want more particle types. We want lighting, more particle types, position update rules based on particle type. Um, uh, to be honest, I want to get alpha um color values, transparency. So I want to have like water be somewhat transparent. Yeah. All right. So the to-do list I have now is lighting position update rules based on particle type, um, more particle types, alpha color values, and transparency blending. Basically, like I want water to be kind of like see-through. The thing with that is it's not easy. Oh, you know what I should do? I should add a ground plane, and I guess to do that we could do render, begin frame, set camera, draw. Um, yeah, pixels dot draw. We want to draw the plane. So we would need some sort of graphics code right here. Let's see. Pixels creation already creates some of the stuff, so really all we need. The thing is, we would need to reset all those things every frame. So, okay, maybe ground planes, maybe a little bit of a task. Because we need to like rebind everything every frame if we have like multiple different things. And not recreate data every frame. That's okay. I'm being honest. That's a lot of work. Okay. Get instance. I feel like some of this stuff could probably be separated in its own files. It's like pixels. We should kind of want to rename this stuff to like particles. Particles, because it's kind of what I've been calling them. Refactor. Do refactor. Does it run? Fatal error. Great. This does not update. Oh, it does. Particles. What is it complaining about? Oh. There. Now it's complaining about there. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Then we need to create a new class called particle. Add pragma once. Particle will be basically pixel. Then we want to rename this to particles refactor. Particles. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's see. This is kind of all a mess, so I need to open all of these. Particles H. Let's see. Okay, particles H. We kind of want to move everything from pixel into particle. And copy that. Particle destructor. Yeah, okay. That's good. Particle H. Okay. Let's see. New class. We'll call it vec3. Okay. And actually, I don't want this to be. I want it to be a struct. Let's see. Vec3. And that will go in here. And then vec3. We'll add our implementation in here in a minute. Timing. Particle instance. Particle instance is that. Now let's move all of vec3 stuff first. Pixel instance is now particle instance. There we go. Okay, that's all good. Particles, C++. Okay, so vec3, vec3, vec3. All of that can go in here. What math am I using? C math. I got a lot of work to do here. Hello, pro potatoes. Welcome. Um, yeah, I was moving a bunch of code around and everything kind of broke, and I can't figure out why. It's basically telling me a bunch of stuff doesn't exist that obviously does, so I'm not entirely sure. Particle doesn't exist except it does, and it's included. Yeah, I don't know what happened, and I'm pretty much just going to do this. Do unversioned. Okay, let's see. Because I want this to run again. Yeah, there we go. We can draw and whatnot. It's pretty epic. I was just trying to clean up the code because it's kind of a disaster, but I cannot. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to clean up the code and it was just not working. Yeah, we definitely need to add DT back to movement on the sides. We should have like a little mountain now. Wow. Hardly. I'm just gonna fill this in because I'm bored. I like fill in all the But yeah. Um I think that's gonna be all for this stream because it's pretty late right now and should probably head to bed. So I will see you all um maybe tomorrow. Keep working on it. I think next stream my goal is to kind of clean up the code, organize things, kind of move some stuff in their own files. Um and then maybe try to get some lighting and maybe try to go for some like transparency alpha whatever so that the color of things are gonna have like waters somewhat like see through if that makes sense. Yeah. um yeah, I think lighting, cleaning up the code, and position updates are kind of the thing, making it so it's kind of easy to like configure each pixel type's I guess like rules, like the movement rules or whatnot. I think that would probably be a big thing to try and work on as well. Is kind of making it somewhat, maybe even like data driven. Although I would say I would leave it mostly up to code, just because I'm lazy. Um, but yeah, I think that'll be all for now. I'll see you all later, maybe tomorrow. I just maybe technically today, but in a good few hours, I shall see you all. Good night and have a good day.